Hello? Hello, chat. How is it going? How is it going? Let me boot up my good friend here, Mr. Baby Steps. There's a small chance I might be beating it today. Who knows? I got some things I want to cover. Well, there's one thing I want to cover today. Let me just go ahead and timestamp. We're going to be playing some Baby Steps, then I'm going to be playing some Realm of Ink, then I'm going to be playing some Talos Principle, and then we're going to be rounding out the stream with some Instars in Time. So it's a fairly full docket. It will be a, full-length stream, but we'll get through it. By get through it, I mean, I don't mean that the stream is going to be tolerated and we're going to get through it, but, I think it'll be fun. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe it won't be fun. I have some reservations about the Realm of Ink. But we'll see. I'm not sure if I really want to be specifically here. Is that an actual honest to goodness donkey? It occurred to me that in the very first area there was a donkey near a pool table. Oh no, that's gonna be bad. Something I hadn't really considered. I mean, obviously there's something going on with donkeys in this game. Donkey people, And I do think that there's some truth in, well, I don't know, truth. There's something going on to the extent that people seem to be wishing to become donkeys. I'm not sure what that's about. But one of the main characters said, I wish to become, like, the perfect, representation of myself in some ways. I forget how they put it. It was like I wanted to become like have the perfect physique, and they became a donkey person. And so I think there's something interesting going on there. But I think also maybe people are just becoming donkeys. I don't know, it's a stretch. Just because you see a donkey after spending the majority of the game with donkey people does not necessarily mean that people are becoming donkeys derogatory. But hello, welcome. I hope you're having a good Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my defoods. Don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know what I'm trying to accomplish. Partially, okay, I think that tree over there is going to bridge the gap, literally. We're gonna have to get there, and unfortunately that means traveling through a bush. I hate traveling through bushes in this game. Oof, that was actually a little bit scarier than I thought. Okay, this should be fine. So yes, welcome chat. Welcome in, as they say. Where did that start? And it seems to have died off. I don't get welcomed in anymore. I get welcomed. I don't get welcomed in. It just sounded wrong to me every single time I heard it. Welcome in. No. Stop it. Ooh. So it takes probably about half an hour for me to get calibrated in this game. if you're watching this in the future, and I do probably intend on uploading this independently from the streams, welcome in. I don't really know what I'm doing. We're going up. That's the long and short of it. I don't really know what I'm doing with my life, you know? That's kind of how I feel about it. Oh, oh no. Oh no. I hate that he landed that way. He really insisted on landing in the most unfortunate way possible, huh?
Okay.
In some ways, falling in this game is an opportunity to check out new areas. Find new opportunities to fall in unfortunate ways. Oh, don't fall that way, please. He really loves to fall in like the most annoying way possible. And then slide towards death. Not that he can die. I feel like I've been here. I don't know if I have. So there's like nothing for me there.
Shit.
Shit! Can I scale this? Oh, that looks like something. Maybe? I'm gonna have to like get as high as possible. I don't know if I can do anything here. Maybe?
Oh.
Is there any... I feel like I have been here. I don't remember it though. This feels like nothing. Like if I can't scale that little corner there, then I don't know if I can actually climb up this. Is there more for me here? There might be more for me here. But I'm gonna have to be careful. Yeah, this looks like something.
Go. And up we go.
My controller needs to be like basically pointed exactly at my computer, otherwise it doesn't connect properly. And then I'll have hang-ups. Okay, well that wasn't too bad. I wonder if this is how I climbed in the first place. It doesn't feel familiar. I feel it feels familiar in that I climbed some rocks, but although I do recognize that. It does stand to reason that the final boss would be a mudslide. It's like the worst of all worlds. It's uneven ground. It's slippery. Yeah, no, it's hell. In many, many ways, it's hell. But I'd still prefer it over sand in some ways. Sand was just kind of sucks. Oh, can I slip through there? Yeah, I can. Don't really know how we're scaling the mountain. Also, I do find it interesting. I didn't really talk about it at all. Salt mine. Is that where I went in the first place? Is that how I climbed up?
Watch it.
I do find it interesting that Nate seems to have a reason for climbing the mountain. Which is to say, for the thrill of it. The thrill of the climb. His words, not mine. I would say don't scale the mountain. If you were stuck in this world though, what would you do? You can't die, you may as well climb, you know? I saw the salt mine and I do kind of want to check it out, but at the same time this is calling to me a little bit.
Watch it.
Okay, that was a sound. Don't know if you can hear that.
Why?
I don't know if that's an actual animal or part of the ambient. Man, I'm really sick of that.
Oh, God.
I don't like these areas. These grassy areas are actually more of a pain in the ass than some of the harder stages in the game. Because they like give you a false sense of ground. It doesn't. It's not ground. It's nothing. And it's really frustrating because I'm like just trying to walk normally. See, like it's actually slippier, more slippery than like mud, in some ways. Only I can't see where I'm walking. I hate it. I hate this grass. So where are we going? Could head to the right there. But I'm just curious if there's anything up here at all. I feel like we're going into the salt mines. I don't think that there's really an option. Yeah, I don't think we're doing anything here. I, in fact, don't think there is any reason to come here.
Shit.
I'm just curious if there's anything above the mines.
No.
I really think we are going through the mines. There was a watermelon fruit. It's kind of a shame I'm gonna not be able to get it. This sound effect is like in the background and it's kind of distracting actually. You'd think that Nate would like be a little bit more. I guess it's only been a few days. But you'd think he would be kind of buff at this point. Wow, that really looks climbable. It looks very climbable, but I don't seem to be able to climb it. Just wondering if there's anything over here.
Oh shit. Shit.
No, I don't think you. I don't think you can go up there.
Ugh.
All right, let's go into the mines.
Oh crap. Oh no.
There's a staircase leading that way, which really leads me to believe that there is something over there. But it doesn't seem to go anywhere. So I'm a little, I don't know, confused. Maybe it leads to the house? I never went this way, so this is new.
Shit.
Those bags are pretty slippery, huh?
Oh no. What? Oh.
Roar. This looks like part of a fire tower. I guess it could be part of anything. Oh, is this where the zip line goes? Oh, there's the sunglasses. Oh, I'm at the very freaking beginning, huh? Of this area. Jesus. How far did I fall? I didn't realize I didn't realize that the fall I made was so devastating, actually. That's really unfortunate.
Shit.
I guess I have a second chance of getting that watermelon. I am a little curious about some of the other things. I wonder... I feel like I am close to the watermelon. This looks like something climbable. That looks like something precarious, and usually when there's something precarious, then there's something on the other side. I do think that, weirdly, this game does try to, I don't know, subvert the expectations of a gamer brain. Of like, well, this must be difficult, so therefore, or this is difficult, therefore there must be something on the other side. It does play with those expectations, and I think that it sets out to break those expectations. I think it fails. I think it actually genuinely fails in some ways. I mean, there's genuinely usually a treat or reward for doing something kind of difficult. So I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm incorrectly reading that it seeks to break those. That mentality, but I don't know. Maybe I have the wrong idea. So now, what are we supposed to be doing about this guy? Can we rotate this? Yes, we can. How are we going to rotate it, though? Okay, and immediately fall. So now I have to climb all the way back up. Oh, that's gonna be a nightmare. I suspect what I have to do is kick the that bridge. I don't know what to call it. Kick it and then run across it. And that is going to be extremely tricky. Fortunately, the cost for failure isn't too bad. There's no like tricky climb here. Like that one area or one challenge in the sand area where I was like climbing the woman. When I was climbing the woman. That area sucked, because every time you failed, you had to do a bunch of bullshit. And the hardest part was at the end. I think I can do this. It will take a couple of tries, though, unfortunately.
Yep.
So I think that the best way to do this is to take one leg and just kind of lightly press the analog stick and then go, whoop. How far did that go? Not very far. Okay, let's stand a little bit closer. Okay, that was a pretty big push. Let's see how far that goes. Far enough? Nope. I'm just practicing my kicks. Tell you what, let's stand a little bit closer here. Nope, that was bad. Maybe I need to stand further over here so I have a bit more leverage. There we go. That was actually maybe too hard. Because it got there too quickly. And therefore, I don't have enough time to do anything about it. Let me see. Let me gauge that. That was not bad, but I don't think I have enough time. I don't think that gave me enough time. It's got to be a fairly light tap. Such that it slowly moves its way over there? Oh, that's not it. I kind of have the knack of kicking it though. So I'm wondering if I can move a little bit closer. Let's try it. Oh, okay. Fail immediately. Cool. Great. Fantastic. Is there any way to climb up from here? Probably not, huh? Oh, maybe actually. No, I'm not gonna bother. That's pretty good. I wonder what Bennett Foddy will work on next. After this, I will play whatever they work on. I know other people are involved in this game, so I'm not gonna straight up just give him all the credit, but this definitely has a Bennett Foddy feel to it. So I think he definitely played a major hand in its development. Oh, please don't slide down. Okay. Okay, so I gotta be careful about running over there. No, that wasn't good. That was not a good kick. You can't kick it. You have to kind of like brace your foot against it and then kind of move forward a little bit. You gotta nudge it. That was a bit too hard. It's really unfortunate that kicking it too hard is not an option. That looks like a good kick. Oh my god! Hell yeah! Perfect.
Ooh, is that a watermelon? Yes! Yes, that was so good! The perfect texture and so sweet and yummy! Yes, watermelon!
Why was is it Mike? Who is that? I always forget his name. Watermelon! I'm actually really impressed that I managed to do that so quickly, because that was not an easy one. None of them are easy, really. I'm looking forward to replaying this game. I kind of hope they let me do like New Game Plus with no changes, so that all the fruit I've collected is still collected. Also, I just want to see if what's his name is actually over here or not.
Whoa!
But also, what's going on over here? I didn't really check out this area at all. There's so much to like look at in this world. Is this something I can do anything with? No, it doesn't look like I can climb that. I wonder why, what's his name? Oh, my battery is low. I wonder why what's his name, isn't a donkey. There's like two characters who aren't donkey people. Also, I wonder what he used his wish for. Maybe his name was on one of the installations and I just didn't realize it because I forgot his name. Do you think there's any reason to be doing this? I'm gonna say probably not. I know there's another way across, but who knows? This might be... I don't know. It might be something. You kind of have two choices here. You can either... Well, I mean, I could do this fast. I feel like I could recover. Oh, well, never mind. There goes those dreams. There's only two choices here. You either carefully step on the logs, or whatever you want to call them. I know they have an actual name. Or you carefully step on the track. I feel like I've got a knack for the track here, so I'm going to continue with the track. It's been a lot of this lately. The last session I was doing a lot of this. So I don't know if the game was setting me up for... Oh, are you kidding me, bud? Really? I don't know if the game was setting me up for success. Of course. Okay. In a lot of ways, this game becomes less of a getting over it experience and more of a, like, I don't know how to put it. I feel like it's less about falling down and learning from your mistakes. And more like you become competent enough that the game's really, in a lot of ways, saying falling is not super an option anymore. Now, what are we doing here? Is there actually a way to cross this gap, do you think? I have to imagine there is. I'm gonna try it, but I don't know. I kind of see a way of doing it. Is it easy? No. Oh, never mind. Something tells me I got very lucky just now. Wait a minute. Did I get lucky or did I screw up? What I was thinking is if I could stand on that rail, I could have stepped onto the other wooden plank. I have a horrible feeling that I have to do that. Otherwise, what was the point? Did I succeed by getting to this? Let's see if I can climb up this. If I can climb up this, then they don't expect me to actually do that very tricky maneuver. And I'm just reading too much into it. And if I can't climb up this, then I might have to do that. Of course, it might be that it was an alternative route, because like making that tricky maneuver means I don't have to do whatever the hell this is.
Oh crap! Oh no!
Oh, that wasn't bad at all. Okay, so it was just an alternative route. I'm kind of glad they didn't force me to make that maneuver, because it was kind of just horrible. I kind of don't think I have to do any of that, though, if I'm being real. That looks impossible, but I don't know. A lot of things in this game do look impossible. I'm just kind of curious how I move forward. I definitely... Oh, that's right. I tried to get across that, didn't I? And it was like kind of impossible. It was actually genuinely very difficult. Sorry, I know I've said impossible like 3 times in the last 5 minutes, but what was the point of that? Cause like that, this would have been way easier.
Oh no! Oh.
Excuse me?
Oh crap!
I wonder if I have to like duck underneath that. Cause you can kind of duck, right? Let's try it. Kinda. I actually think that will work. How do I get out of the water? Looks like I can't. Do you only get kind of like one shot at that, and then you're locked into whatever this is? Okay, hold on. Okay, you can get out here, which is very strange. I wonder if that's even intended. Probably. I don't think there's anything in this game that isn't intended in some ways. Lots of weird noises in the ambient soundtrack in this game. Okay, so I do think ducking is the answer, but there's gonna be a trick to it. Oh my god, that's not the trick. Oh please. They really insist on like falling in the most annoying ways. What if this looks a little bit more stable. Yeah. Okay. I can do things slowly. It's when the game asks me to do things quickly that I do not perform well. I'm sure that is the point. Excuse me? Okay. So that's not it. I was thinking what if I just like duck and don't move? What if I duck and don't move and try not to overthink it? Maybe that'll be good enough? No, it will not be good enough. So you kind of have to balance away from it a little bit. Or back towards it, I don't know. I don't think that I need to do this somehow. Somehow I feel like this is all unnecessary. But that is, in a lot of ways, the whole game is unnecessary. So, I don't know. Hey Nerf, climbing again? Yep. We're climbing. Climbing until I've got to the top. How'd that toilet work out? Haven't reached the toilet. Toilet's endgame. My guy here has been needing to pee since the beginning of the game. Toilet is like the arc. So I'm like trying to do some tricky business here. I wonder if I can just do it quickly. That seems way too quick though. Yeah. I'll try a few more times. I'm in a weird position in this game because I don't really know how to go up or how to progress. I fell down Mud Mountain, and now I am just kind of like, I don't know, stuck in some weird purgatory. Honestly, I wonder if just like stand as close as possible and then just book it. Of course, if I don't actually take any steps, then this is not going to work. Come on. This is actually the most annoying part about this. He just straight up doesn't want to get up now. Well, he's just decided he can't go up here now. There we go. It's like the only place I can actually get him up. I don't know if I want to try that too many more times. Build some balanced miners that export evenly onto all 3 layers from now. From 1 miner. Scare quotes because it's not perfectly balanced, but if any 2 lanes are blocked up, will eventually all come out 1. Interesting. I should introduce priority lanes to a lot of my multi-lane structures, because if I'm like building them but I'm not using half the produce or the output, then they get locked up. But it's only while I'm building it, right? Like I mean to put a delete lane at the end, but you know, I don't do it while I'm building the thing. So I should just like put in a priority delete to both lanes. Yeah, this sucks. This particular challenge is not great for me. I do wonder if it's actually possible. I actually had something going on there. I have to kind of like crouch and then lean against it. Like, lean against the momentum of it. And then I can kind of get away with it. But then the problem is as soon as it passes, I'm leaning. And that's how you fall. Oh, come on. This sucks. I might, you know what? Let's check out that other area. I'm sick to death of it's basically luck based. Like that, getting out of the water there is like not something I can consistently do. I'm hoping I don't have to do that, any of that. It really kind of steams me a little bit that I did all of this. And then the stupid grass area made me fall so far that I am like, I don't even know how far away I am.
Oh shit!
It's like ridiculously far.
God.
Yeah, I remember I did this too, right? I seem to recall I did all of this. So I guess next time I'm just gonna have to be extremely careful when I'm in that grass area. This really doesn't seem like it should be possible. Maybe I just like got really lucky discovering all of this. That is possible. Because honestly, that is so much more easy than the alternative, which is going through that nightmare windmill. Oh, please, no! You're gonna fall even further, aren't you? Oh yeah, no, get up that way. That is, yeah, great. Great. Wonderful. Oh, they're really gonna make me earn it in the last gasp of this game. I don't know how much more there is, but it does feel like penultimate. If this isn't the last area, it is before the last area. Tell you what, we're gonna just land here. How about that? No lanes are blocked up. It's a 1-3 split between all three. Okay. Nice. A game is so goddamn good. The only reason I'm not doing it on stream is because I started a couple other games and I just kind of want to finish them. The other reason being I got a code for a game and I really should cover it. It looks actually like really interesting, so I would play it on stream. I also don't know how interesting it is for people to watch, so. But I will probably cover it on the channel at some point. because I think it's my favorite Factorio game. I was going to mention this last night, but I think one of the things that I really like about Shapes versus other automation games is that you can look at a output request, like one of the missions, and know exactly what you need to make it, right? Like you can literally just look at a shape and be like, okay, I see all of the ingredients that I need to make that thing. And something that I get really hung up with other automation games, like even Factorio or Dyson Sphere or like even Satisfactory, is they all have a recipe hierarchy structure, and I just don't have the memory to recall what makes what, and I don't like having to refer to the abstraction sheet of like, okay, this thing needs like 4 refined iron and 3 quartz crystal and 17 and whatever, and then I have to worry about balancing the belts and all that stuff. Like that's, I don't mind balancing the belts, but I do mind having to sort of keep an eye on the recipe list. And that's one thing I really appreciate about Shapes, is that there is no recipe list. It's just a shape, and it's made of shapes, and you know exactly what those shapes are, where to get them. It reads immediately, you know, like it's extremely instantaneous in that sense. I think the only thing maybe that's one of the reasons I was not so keen about the trade stations, is because now we're back to kind of recipes. Because now you need a specific kind of shape to get a specific kind of ingredient, and now you use those. But I mean, at least it's using colors to kind of fill in the gaps. So, do you think I can get that? Is that a hat I can get? Oh, this is gonna suck so much if I fall. The only reason I'm even trying it is because it doesn't look that particularly hard. It is a hat. It's a hard hat. You know, my controller gets sweaty while I'm playing this game. It's a sweaty game. Okay, we got our hat. We got ourselves a hat. We all know how much I love hats in this game. Which is to say, I don't. I just wish they stayed on my head. But our friend Nate here just loves losing the hat. Oh, that looks like something. Yeah, immediately lost the hat. I hate the grass. Grass sucks so much. So, I wonder why... Do you notice how there's a way up to climb that isn't just the staircase? Why would I not use the staircase? Why are they leading... They're about to tell me why.
Crap. You ever seen one this big?
Oh, Jim,
It's 250 stories.
you like these stairs, huh?
Well, I don't just like them, I made them.
Oh, proud of your work.
This is my masterpiece.
They look okay.
It's not about looks, it's about function.
Yeah.
Just look behind.
Yeah, there's a nice cliff path back there. I might take that. That looks better.
You can't. It's too hard for you.
It's not that hard.
They call it the man breaker.
The man breaker.
Yeah, because many men have been broken trying to get up that thing. Trying for years, practicing.
Listen,
you know.
I'm going up the man breaker. I'm gonna scamper up that man breaker without falling once.
You're just going to be bashing your head against this thing for the next 5 years.
It's not gonna take me 5 years.
It's
I'm
not
gonna
going
get
to
up
take you 5 years because you're going to break down and take the fucking stairs.
Give me until 5 p.m.
Mate, by hook or by crook, you're taking these stairs.
I swear I will never take these stairs.
Look, if that's how you feel, Nate, I forbid you to take these stairs.
You can't forbid me.
I forbid you to take them.
You can't forbid.
You swore.
I'll take them if I want.
You
I won't. I can, though.
No, you can't.
I can.
You can't.
If I wanted to, I could.
Look, I'm heading up there now, but if I see you scampering up these stairs after you've sworn that you won't,
Yeah.
you have to call me Lord.
What? What?
Because I am Lord of these stairs.
Fine. Whatever. I don't care.
Well, I'll see you at the top.
All right.
Look at me go.
Look at me go. I don't know whether... I really don't know whether or not Jim is an antagonist or helpful to Nate. And I don't know if I like him or not in some ways. We're not calling him Lord, though. It's not gonna take you 5 years because you're gonna break down and take the fucking stairs. That is the funniest thing that he said in this game so far. What do you think? Do you think it's gonna take me 5 years? I mean, so far this is fine, right? This is fine. Nothing precarious about this at all. That's pretty precarious. That's pretty precarious. Oh boy. It's okay. I've got the knack. I've got the technique. Technique. Technique, Squidward. Bring it around town. Bring it around town. And you do this. Yeah, okay. They call it the man breaker. So far, I don't feel broken. I feel pretty spirited. Spirited up the mountain, you know?
Oh no!
Oh no! I won't lie, the rocks are pretty slippy. Oh, you're gonna put a banana peel, huh? You're gonna put a banana peel on the man breaker. You piece of shit. You piece of shit game. Okay, not bad. It's fine. It's fine. I've done harder than this so far, honestly. I've done harder than this on, like, the first area. I will not be broken.
Grab.
Hold on. This one's a little bit. Alright, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Seagull! Wah. Oh, it's a little bit high, actually. A little bit. That's quite a distance we have to go. Honestly, you know what? Actually, hold on. Give me 1 second. There's we'll say there's no way I want to be climbing the man breaker with a dying controller. So, therefore, we make the swap. I think one of the best sort of gaming decisions I ever made for myself was get 2 PS4 controllers that I like and a charger, like a dock, and just keep one charging. As soon as one's dying, swap it out. It's worked out very well for me. Not only am I going to make it up the Manbreaker, I am going to do so with a hat. And I'm going to keep this hat on. We're doing this on the first try, by the way. No second takes, okay? Oh, well, that was dangerous. This has to be the final boss. This must be. Well, there's still an icy goddamn mountain at the top of this, to be fair. To be fair, whoopsie daisy. Okay, it's fine. A couple tricky spots for sure. Do you think that Jim used his wish to make those stairs? Oh my god. I won't lie, that part's pretty tricky. Okay. Excuse me? Yo, what? I don't know what went wrong there. Good thing you had a hard hat. It's true. It's true. Thank God. That's a very difficult section, to be honest. Having to sidestep in general is kind of hard. Having to sidestep when there's like an obstruction in front of you, like you can't just step forward. Like there's something blocking your knees. That's also pretty brutal. Having to sidestep on a slippery rock is extra difficult. Having to sidestep and then also bend your knee around a rock, and yeah, that's a lot of things that I have to be careful about. I won't lie. It's that is tricky, but we'll try again. Sucks I could not be the prophesized child and do it in one go. A dang shame. It just keeps going. I don't remember this part. Did I do this part? I like completely blipped and just don't remember it. No, I remember getting to this part because I remember that kind of load-bearing pillar there. Okay, here we come to, I don't know if we're there yet, actually. Well, maybe. Yeah, this is it. And then here's the part where I am gonna possibly fall and struggle. So I need to get to the very edge there and then step up to the second ledge. I want you to know that the way I have to lift my feet right now is by pressing down on the analog trigger as gently as possible. That's the only way I could lift my leg, such that I don't bend my knee. Because if I bend my knee, then I'm going to get stuck, right? Because I can't lift it in certain places. Oh, god damn it. was really hoping I wouldn't lose the hat halfway down the mountain, or halfway down that, so I have to go looking for it now.
Oh no!
I mean, it may have just fallen down the mountain is the thing. Why aren't you using the stairs? Because I swore not to. I really don't want to lose the hard hat, but I think it's gone. If I have to go looking for it in this mess of grass, then I think it's gone. Hard hat gone. Sucks. That's 100% why they covered all of this in grass, by the way. 100% why they did that. So that you have a chance of losing the hard hat. Whoops. Don't touch the stairs. Great.
Shit.
Wonder if I have a better... If I can get higher up, I might be able to see whereabouts the hard hat is.
Oh, sure.
Okay, so I'm like falling on like really simple stuff now. So that's really good. Bodes well for the rest of this. The other reason is that this may very well be the final challenge. And
Oh my.
if I don't do it, then what's the point in even playing the game? What really sucks is I can't even get a better angle on the hard hat because I'm pretty sure it will not render if I'm too far away from it. So I can't actually like even see it ever. That's if it's still here. If it fell like off the edge down the mountain, it's gone. Like gone. Alright, be a rebel. Take the stairs. No, because if I take the stairs, I have to call Jim Lord.
Oh shit.
I have to call him Lord, and I don't want to do that. Come on, we're not there yet. I'm not falling down twice and then buckling to the stairs. Not doing it. Come on. It's going to take at least like 3 more falls before I'm ready to buckle. It's not going to take you 5 years because you're going to cave and use the fucking stairs. Can I see the hard hat? Doesn't look like it. I think it's gone. Wait a minute, is that it? Or is that like a little tiny bit of reflection? No, that's a sign. Okay. It's a sign to give up on the hard hat.
Mighty God. Ew.
No. The man breaker. Yeah, well, like, I'm not broken yet. When I'm broken, I will use the stairs. We're not there yet. Do you think one of these falls is going to be me slipping on this banana peel?
What? Okay.
I'm assuming at the top of the stairs there's just some stupid gate you can get around. Well, I don't know. I'm assuming at the top of the stairs is a snowy mountain peak that will be the final challenge. And that will be what breaks me. I'm kind of assuming that because the ending of Getting Over It ends with a snowy peak, and I can see a snowy peak. I can see snow. So I feel like we're not done until we see a climbing area with some snow and ice. Which, yo, like, we need it, right? Like, this is already slippery. But I don't know, maybe the game subverts my expectations a little bit. We're almost at the part that I have fallen twice at.
Oh.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, bother.
Oh boy. I don't know why this one is particularly hard. I don't know what's making it like extra challenging. I think it's a combination of uneven ground, and also this stone is like not. It's slippery. It's almost as slippery as like mud. Not broken yet. Maybe go look for the hard hat once more before getting back to the man breaker. Maybe. Yeah. If I fall again, I'll look for the hard hat, and I have to put an if there for my own soul. Because if I don't put an if there, then it means I am broken.
Grip, grip, grip.
Yeah, don't step where there isn't like white facing top, because that is slippery death. Banana coming up. Try not to make, like, stupid mistakes. Because we're gonna probably make some unfortunate mistakes later. Oh, come on! Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even know what happened there. Alright, let's go look for the hard hat. It'd be kind of nice if the hats respawned in their original location or something.
Oh, crap.
If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm literally just hoping that I stumble upon it and then the X button appears, because that's how I know it's within grabbing range. So I am actually genuinely looking for it here. But I think it fell off the mountain, if I'm being real. Because if I haven't, like, I've wandered this grass pretty extensively now, and I haven't seen it. If it was, like, I saw it falling and it kind of fell in this direction. I found it. Hell yeah.
Oh, crap.
By the way, if you're wondering what is even the point of hats in this game, let me tell you. The point of hats is if I get to a checkpoint while wearing a hat, I get a cutscene, a special cutscene that gives us a little bit of extra story. And so they are a genuine challenge to shoot for, so that you can, you know, it's also a little bit of bragging rights. There's no achievement. There's actually very few achievements in this game. And none of them are what you would expect. There's no, like, oh, you got the hard hat to the checkpoint. Achievement unlocked. No. Get absolutely destroyed. Put away your thoughts of obtainable achievements in this game. No. You get an achievement if you, like, bring a trophy cup from the bottom of the mountain to, like, the summit or something, you know, like it's all extremely difficult stuff. It's a lot of, like, bring this to this achievements. There's one achievement to bring a vase to a certain area of the game, and the vase is breakable, and if you break it, that's it. You only get one shot per playthrough. So you can lose them. Yeah. Also, gotta say, the hats in general make the game harder. Because, not just because you can lose them, but because they block your vision slightly. Like, me looking down, the little top of the hat is slightly blocking my sight of my feet. Just a little bit, you know? And the game does very little to give you full vision of your feet. You have to either look at the game from this angle, or if you want, you can look at it from this angle, which is helpful in a lot of ways, except when you're wearing a hat, because now I'm, like, a little bit stuck. Okay, time to lock in. See, I saw that coming, and there's actually like very little I could do about it. I tried so gently to put my foot back down, and it just wouldn't go down gently. I was barely touching the trigger. I can't even get to the part like that I can't pass. I can't even get there. This is bad. Oh boy. This definitely feels like maybe the final challenge. I'm like fully locked in, by the way, and it's still like throwing me off. I won't lie, I am rushing a little bit some of these early stages, and that's why I'm falling. So it's hard to be locked in for such a long climb every time you climb it. Because it's just like, I don't know. It's a test of your will. You really have to just be cool with the fact that you've done this before and you still have to do it perfectly. Otherwise, you are going to be spending more time doing this. I refuse to fall to the banana. That's one thing I'm gonna try very hard not to do, is fall because I slipped on a banana peel. The worst is when you circle back and you have to look at the stairs. That's the worst. Didn't mean to do it that way at all, but I didn't fall, so grateful. Okay.
Why this?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yo, it's been 2 hours? Has it been 2 hours? Holy shit. Okay, one more try and then I'm done. And I'm gonna switch to the next game.
Shit.
I actually fully stepped on it, but I'm okay. I finally stepped on the banana peel. I just didn't fall. We take those. Yes, we do. Okay. I'm gonna shut this down for now and move on to the next segment. And I'm also gonna take a 5-minute break. So I will return. We will return to this. And I will be right back. See you soon. Hello. I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, we're gonna try this game called Realm of Ink. I got a code from the publisher, and I want to extend my thanks to them for reaching out to me. This looks like it could be actually really good. Well, let's see though. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Just gotta check that my timestamp actually happened. It's a little loud. How loud is that for you, chat? I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. I'm gonna turn it down for myself as well. I love when I open a game or turn it, like just start it, and I get an achievement. Okay. Really getting into it, huh? Okay. 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 Wow. Okay. Press XX. Okay. So there's like a combo system. Press for ink relics info. I think I'm just picking this up. White Tiger, ink, metal, epic. Equip up to 2 ink relics. Once you have 2 ink relics equipped, your ink pet evolves into a unique form based on the combination of the 5 elements of the ink relic. Ink relics imbued with divine power grant you a unique active skill. Ink relic skill, along with a powerful passive bonus. Decompose unwanted ink relics into ink stones to upgrade your ink relics for more power. Okay. I gotcha. Nice. Our ink relic power is pretty cool. Is this another one? So we could have metal and metal, or metal and water. Oh, and you can really get in the weeds with the stats in this game, huh? I'm just gonna take whatever and see what happens. Okay, so that's my pet's ultimate skill. Oh, can I take both of these? Hold RB to decompose. Alright. So you want to decompose the relics that you don't use so that you get some points, I suppose? It's kind of a damage sponge, I won't lie. Okay, what are we doing? Yeah. I love when my pet goes maju maju, and then I like, ah, yes, I agree, yes. Of course. Replace right ink relic, replace left ink relic. I don't think I used either of my relics in the last combat. I have a rare metal and an epic metal. I don't know what this is. Let's replace the right one, I suppose. Assuming that's the rare one. Okay. And we still get to keep our currently evolved creature. My expectations for this game was like a little bit of Hades with a bit of a skin in a way, and maybe it just shakes things up a little bit and does some things different. And so far, it's meeting those expectations. Whenever you cast an Ink Relic skill, heavy attack damage plus 20%. Last 5 seconds. Whenever I heavy attack my own ink pet, it accelerates the ink pet's common skill cooldown. A lot of contextual skills here. Casting swift heavy attack grants 1 buff stack. Each stack lasts. Increases light attack speed and heavy attack speed. Stacks up to 3 times and lasts 3 seconds. So I guess the more I heavy attack, the faster I heavy attack. I'm not seeing these buffs. So I could try a different ink power, and then I get a different pet. Yeah, my pet's different now. Let's give it a go. Let's try different things. Did not mean to use my special power there. For curios and a small amount of silver coins, for a substantial amount of silver coins. Let's go for curios. Combat's pretty slick, I won't lie. It's actually pretty good. Light attack damage plus 10% every time. 5 times your light attacks deal damage. Unleash a powerful slash at the nearest enemy. Bit of a translation error there. Heavy attack damage plus 12%. Let's get that since I have some kind of weird stacking effect with heavy attacks. Yeah, the combat feels good. So we can let's change it again. Why not? See all the different pets. I kind of like that we basically have Eevee over here, and every time we collect the thing, we'll get like a different evolution. Sorry if this is based on like actual mythology, and denigrating it to like Eevee from Pokemon is maybe insulting a little bit. Different elixirs and a large amount of silver coins. Sure. So, luck elixir, permanently increase light attack damage by 6%. Increase the drop rate of epic or higher curios by 3%. Ooh. Crit damage 8%. These are actually substantial. Kind of want some epic curios. 3% isn't a lot, but I mean it's something, right? Interact, talk.
You have quite a peculiar aura around you. You've recently been in contact with ink gems, have you not?
Guilty. What do you know about them?
A very great deal, I must confess. But there's so much more still to unravel. They are rather ancient, mysterious objects, descended from most powerful beings. Until we meet again.
Okay. So, what's your deal? You can sell me an ink power. Crucible will reforge ink gems. So we can reforge whatever. Why would I want to do this? You can only replace ink relic once this game. These are both common. I don't want to do that. I mean, at least the one I've got is like, what, rare? No, it is also common. Oops.
Feast your eyes and immerse your nose.
Oh my god.
This treasure trove of treats, the likes of which the realm has never known.
What exactly do you have?
Any little thing a traveler's empty tummy could ever ask for. Hot chicken, apple tofu, twice cooked pork, sliced heavy claws, jumps over the wall, truffle pork.
I don't see any buns.
Well, the buns are just too cutesiest to eat. Wouldn't you agree? One dish, two dish, three dish, two dish.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. All damage 1.2% when your HP is full. Movement speed, extra movement speed would be kind of nice. I can't afford that. Bonus damage plus 12%. Poison stack limit. Let's get bonus damage.
Come, take a gander at the rarest commodities of the ink realm. Won't find them anywhere else, I can assure you. Allow me the pleasure to introduce you to the legendary Golden Pond Trading Post. The name's Golda, and I'm here to serve those poor souls wandering the vast pages of the ink realm.
All right. What are you?
What happened to the voice clip?
I'm so glad you asked, since my keen senses detect the fatigue that's befallen you on such a voyage. Feast your tired eyes on these treasures I'm practically giving away.
I just spent all my money on.
Like any other fella, I have modest goals. To journey as far as the realm will take me, and make a fortune along the way.
Voice acting's pretty good, I gotta say. It's quite good. So my problem with these kind of games is always the game is like pretty, you know, okay until I meet a boss, and then it becomes instantly extremely difficult. We'll see how that goes. This is very doable so far. I kind of like that this guy forges those swords that we've been seeing. That wasn't too bad at all. After defeating the major bosses of the next 4 chapters, a random common, excellent, epic, and legendary curio will drop in sequence. Money, another of these, which is great. Crit damage, curse effect. Permanently increased bonus damage by 5%, array damage plus 5%. Let's just do crit damage. And we got another. Let's have a look at this guy. This is a rare. Expose effect plus 15%. Every 5 seconds, one stack of expose is applied to random enemies. Dealing damage to enemies carrying exposed triggers Chongming feathers, causing 46 bonus damage. Okay, let's replace our right relic. I feel very protective of our epic relic. We got our health back. Momo's favorite food. You can feed it in Pet's Playground. Sure hope that's not some kind of horrible meta progression. We all know how much I love that. For ink relics and a small amount. Yeah, okay. I mean, so far, even if there was meta progression, I wouldn't say I needed it all. Can I destroy this thing, whatever it is? Oh, was that my thing that I placed?
Weaker they are, the more time they waste.
This is a poison relic. I'm gonna decompose that. Literary Inquisition for rare treasures but would encounter stronger enemies. Let's see what a strong encounter looks like. Very much judging my experience of this game by how difficult it gets and in how that difficulty ramps up. Oof. That wasn't too bad. Not too bad at all. I did take some damage though. Burning damage plus 15%, silver coin drop rate plus 10%. Upon entering a room, crit rate plus 20% for 10 seconds does not stack. While this crit rate bonus is active whenever an enemy dies, its duration is extended. I mean, sure, that sounds alright. Permanently increases max HP by 3%. That sounds kind of feeble. Permanently increases all damage bonus by 4. Damage reduction. I mean, damage reduction honestly sounds better than 3% HP. So what is this a rare? This is a rare. When HP is, I guess, less than 50%, damage reduction plus 7%. All damage bonus plus 20%. All HP is under 5%, 50%. Light attacks, heavy attacks, summon falling stones. Dealing 40% of the attack as bonus damage requires charging for 3 seconds. Kind of don't like this one because it really relies on us playing along a knife's edge. I suppose once we are like in a dire strait, we'll be doing more damage. What are we currently using on our right? Expose. I guess it's better than expose. This does feel very Hades influenced, but that's not a bad thing. I know Hades was like very good. I played most of Hades. I beat it a couple times, but I didn't get like the final ending. I found it to be a little repetitive after a while, so I'm not like the best target audience for like a Hades clone necessarily, but I wouldn't say that this is super clone. even if it is, it's still pretty good. Like, the execution is actually really solid. Like, it feels good. We'll decompose that. I like this, like, ink mixing mechanic. We'll go for elixirs because those are like permanent upgrades. I don't like that guy. He really gets to just get away with it. I'm not really applying a lot of strategy to my combat right now. Like, I'm not planning my abilities, but at least I'm using the abilities. I do appreciate that they are good enough that they are, like, worth remembering to use. Ink pet damage plus 10%. Increase the drop rate of epic. Oh, we should, like, double and triple down on this if it's gonna actually amount to anything. Getting some epic curios is probably better than, you know, it compounds a little bit. Can we, I guess I can't really look at that. So is this stuff? Restore HP, reduces the cooldown of ink, relic skills by 20%, lasting for 2 rooms. Yeah, that's very Hades influenced, I feel like. Increases crit rate and crit damage, lasting for 2 rooms. Not a huge fan of, like, temporary bonuses like that. I'd rather buy something permanent. Permanent move speed would be good. Golden touch duration. I don't think I have that. Damage dealt to enemies with full HP. And then crit rate, which we are kind of doing some crit damage, so we may as well double down on that. Half price for mountain spring water mixed with a hint of reeds. This heart blood reeks of yesterday's runoff. Hallucinated scent. That must be the sword demon's aura playing tricks on your nose.
Until next time, farewell, Wayfarer.
Do we have a boss? Halt, man. Where am I? Wailing Blade Valley, one of the gates to the story relics. I guard this path. No one passes through here. Go any further, this will become your grave. Face my blade. Okay. We had a secondary attack. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, got hit by the secondary again. You're just gonna stand there and take it, huh? That was not bad at all. Oh, second form, huh? Okay. Let me guess, I have to kill these swords? No? Or maybe she just has different swords that have different attacks and I'll get used to those? seems to be the case, yes. Oh! Oh, shit. Nice. Also not too bad. We weren't meant to fall, we were born to rise. Seems this blade's completely taken control of her. So, wind, let's see what's ahead. Victory. Final stage of light attacks is modified. You dash forward, then rapidly return to your original position, dealing 2 instances of damage and remaining invincible throughout the dash and return. Each enemy hit by the final strike of a light attack accelerates the cooldown of all your ink relic skills. That sounds really good, actually. Gain super armor while performing a heavy attack and damage reduction plus 50%. This also sounds good, but I kind of like this middle one. Oh, like a lot. Full HP. Money. Ink pet cooled, common cooldown negative 20% does not affect ultimate skills. Interesting. Common skill cooldown. So now I have kind of an incentive to take common abilities, maybe? We got some, I think, meta points. Permanently increase ink relic skill damage. I think that's pretty good because we just got like a permanent reduction. So what is this thing here? Oh, we just can look at the scene. That's actually really cool. I guess that was the first boss, so we couldn't have expected it to be that bad. Yeah, I feel like this game does borrow maybe a little bit too much from Hades. It does kind of beg the parallel. And it's difficult not to make the comparison. Again, I do think this is kind of a two cake situation. If you like Hades, you will enjoy this, I think. In some ways, I'm enjoying it more just because it's not as difficult right yet, anyway. I was hitting the bell while I was hitting him. Vermilion Bird Fire. Burning damage plus 20%. Light and heavy attacks have 20% chance. And ink relic skills have a 40% chance to apply burning. What are we currently using? Oh yeah, this is less than 50%. You know what? Let's replace it with this fire one. And we have a new pet design with the new ultimate. I disagree. I think there is some escape. The pet's ultimate ability is actually ridiculous. I think this is my favorite combination yet. For each 5 element ink relic carried, all damage bonus plus 6%. Silver coin drop rate, ink relic skill drop, a cooldown cap. Yeah, let's continue to reduce the ink abilities. Wait, did I miss something? I did, and it was free health. Free real estate? For unique challenges and abundant precious treasures. Let's do that. I love me some precious treasures. Guard the Fox Lighthouse. The Fox Lighthouse will keep you safe. Okay. That was almost impossible to keep it permanently safe. Another fire ability. Maybe I want to go for double fire. Ink Relic skill damage plus 10%. Ink Relic skill crit rate plus 10%. Ink Relic skill cooldown cap, negative 0.5 seconds. Light attacks have a 5% chance. Light and heavy attacks have 5% chance to accelerate. Ink Relic skills. Kind of want to try it just to see what is this one again? Crit rate. This is actually still really good. It's still really relevant. I'm sorry. And permanently reduce cooldown of ink relic skills. And permanently increase damage reduction. Ink pet damage bonus. Let's go for reducing those cooldowns as much as possible. All damage has a 5% chance to apply bleeding. Crit rate. All damage has a 5% chance to inflict bleeding. I have to assume that the color implies rarity. When a dash ends, lightning strikes. When a bleeding enemy dies, it executes blood-soaked slash toward the nearest enemy, applying 5 stacks of bleeding and D. I mean, that sounds cool. I do like the crit rate, but this sounds like it's a bit more substantial. Let's go for some more elixirs. We love them elixirs. I love them. I don't know what hit us just now. They do have telegraphs, but it's similar to Hades. I found that it's quite difficult to read telegraphs when there's like 4 enemies at once, all kind of, you know, using their own telegraphs, and it can feel like a lot. Ink Relic skill damage. Light attack damage is nice. Increased status effect damage. Why don't we go for that, since we do have a couple of status effect damages going on. Hello? Similar to PoE. Yeah, a little bit. I do think that kind of at its core, Hades is almost like a ARPG roguelike. Sorry to invoke the R word, the roguelike word, but it's going for that. You learn to just recognize incoming danger. Aren't even sure why. Yeah, that's fair. I also think a lot of these games kind of boils down to you're advantageous to just go in, hit a couple things, and then book it, just leave. And then they'll all finish their animations, and then you go in and kind of pepper them a couple more times and then run out again. I don't think that a lot of the games really have a good way of dealing with that. I think that's almost like the intended combat style. The heart grows oddly restless here. I spoke briefly with Monk Jin. His intent leans towards good. His obsessions remain. He will not leave his post. I don't really want to buy this. This is probably the same skill again, but what if I bought it and then replaced my fire? Tempting. Damage reduction. When you are injured, all ink relic skills are accelerated by 1 second. When an enemy dies, attack speed is increased. Ink pet damage plus 20%. Burning damage. Well, we do burning damage, don't we? Yeah, we do. So let's do that. Let's lean into status effect damage a little bit. I kind of want to grab... No, I don't think I do want to grab that anymore. Can't afford this, unfortunately. I can't afford that. I can't afford anything. Let's see if maybe we can get ourselves a perk. Damage reduction by 10%. Sure. Greedus. I actually kind of find the graphics charming in this game. I feel like those textures are a little low resolution, and I don't mind. Oh, I see. They are ring AoEs, so it's actually better to stop moving. Easy enough. We did take some damage, but they gave it back to me, so... This is... buff shield duration. Nah, I'm gonna go for status effects. I think I'm committing to that build. We got some more meta points. I'm not looking forward to finding out what those do. Increase the drop rate of epic or higher curios. I'm gonna continue to double down on that. Hopefully, eventually, it will pay dividends. And let's go for a curios stand. These guys with the giant fists are very good at like landing a single hit on me. Still haven't gotten any epics out of these. Ink pet damage bonus plus 15% when an enemy dies. Summon an ink pet insect. Yeah, let's go for that. The other one seemed like something I was not going to really take advantage of. I'm just going to go for difficult challenges whenever possible. I want to push this game a little bit and see what it has to offer in terms of like interesting challenge, not just like, ooh, I got one shot by an enemy and it had 50 bazillion health, you know? So far, I think it's doing a good job of having some challenge to it without feeling like a cliff. This is ink pet damage bonus. Doesn't seem to give me any status effects, so I'm going to decompose it. Oh, our first epic. Upon entering a room, gain a clone for 10 seconds. It closely follows you and replicates your light attack actions, dealing 50% damage. Sure. Yeah, I mean, that sounds good. Bonus damage, array damage, status effect damage. Yeah, let's do status effect damage. Oh, they gave me some free health. Oh, that means I have to hit every single jar. I've said this before, but I actually don't like it when games have benefits for, like, hitting all of the jars. Because now I'm, like, just, you know, OCD style breaking every single jar in the game. I know that's, like, petty a little bit. I understand that, but I just don't find it to be particularly fun. And these games always kind of boil down to you have to do everything. You know, like, I think that Isaac was that way a little bit. You have to take advantage of every single thing that you have. Maybe Hades is not as much that way. Or maybe I don't have to break the jars if I'm playing better. I don't know. It might be something as simple as that. Let's do increase light attack damage by 6%. Sure. I guess the way I see it is that having rewards in these jars, it seems like a benefit, but to me it comes more across as friction, because now I feel obligated to hit every single jar. I actually took quite a bit of damage there, but fortunately there's quite a bit of health here. No. I didn't mean to do that. But I got an achievement for doing it, so no regrets. I don't think I want any food. I have quite a bit of money, so I wouldn't mind buying something. Light attack damage plus 12%. Burning damage plus 15%. We love it. Yes. Yes, please. Damage dealt to enemies with full HP. I don't want that. Poison stacks. All damage has a 5% chance to inflict poison. Well, I am going to do that because it's a status effect. So... Hello? Can you speak up?
I seek to find my own path.
Hello?
And if I choose otherwise,
Oh, thank you. I heard that one. I'm apparently applying like all of the status effects to him. And that's doing some really decent damage. He's gonna have a second form, and I'm taking a lot of damage right now. Ow, 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 ow! Wow, I couldn't dodge. Could not dodge. Alright, well, that's our death.
That wound looks pretty bad there. Still talking. Look, Hades spirit. I wonder.
Okay. It's a roguelike.
How's that head of yours? Whoa. Why don't you just calm it down there? Deep and easy breaths. Still not exactly sure how your body is going to take to that splitting. I know. More people than that.
Hello.
But I figured you might let all that slide. Considering,
How's it going?
me using our plan's sacred artifact to grant immortality to us. So this is the school of philosophy. Your friend Xavier Estes. The locals call me Messenger. And let's just say it's fine. Still making up from your story.
I'm gonna skip this. Skin shift. What game is this? This is Realm of Ink. It feels like a so, excuse me, Chinese mythology branded Hades game. Okay. I'm gonna skip this. I want to know how egregious the meta progression is in this game. All damage bonus 5% unlocked. Unlock unstoppable effect. What do I do here? Okay. Max HP. So it is egregious. I see. So getting any of these gives us max HP, but each of them does something a bit different. Upon entering a new room, restore some health. Silver coin drop rate is increased. Inkstone drop plus 2%. And then it gives us some starting coins. It's basically the same as Hades. Ink Pet's basic attack gains 15% light attack damage increase. Heavy attack, light attack. Just give me more damage, my guy. Alright. We did it. We spent our meta points. I'm grinding Hollow Knight right now? Nice. I'm gonna skip this. Is this a different character or is this a different skin? I don't seem to be able to buy these. Oh, I can. Yeah, okay, so we got different costumes.
Sorry about that.
Here's our skeleton lad. Oh, we have a very different attack with this. This is not a skin. This is a different character. Okay.
Who is this about?
New feature notifications. Fox hairbrush difficulty unlocked. Reduce enemy attack and health. Fox blood drops decreased. Can be activated at the scroll. And then what is this? This is different difficulty, I see. It does feel like we've aped almost every single design feature of Hades and remixed it slightly. Again, not necessarily a criticism. I guess it's a little bit of a criticism. I would like to see a little bit different. And we've got this ink pet business, and I think that is pretty different. Each enemy hit by a dance attack reduces the cooldown of all your ink relic skills. Your heavy attack now summons 2 chakrams that rotate around you, but the radius is reduced by 40%. You cannot use heavy attack again until the chakrams disappear. I don't think I like that. When you enter the dance state, you additionally gain Blade Dance. Each stack of Blade Dance increases heavy attack damage by 20%. Sure. Oh, right. I didn't grab this. And I suppose we should pick up basically any ink pet. These are very different enemies. Alright, we've got our pet. Oh, was not expecting, like, a little fairy centaur. So we don't really have a heavy attack, we have a projectile attack, which is interesting. Used effectively, I bet it could do a lot of damage. I think I like this character more in some ways. They are at least, like, a little bit different. Shield gain plus 10%. Every 10 seconds gain 10 points of shield. Does not stack. Lasts 5 seconds. Max HP plus 15. When your HP falls below 30%, gain 10% damage reduction. Yeah, that sounds pretty good, actually. We're getting achievements left, right, and center.
Stepping in line.
Crit damage, I guess, because we are a pretty high attack rate character. Curse duration plus 1 second. Exhaustion effect plus 3%. What do we got currently? This just increases our light attack damage and speed, which is pretty good. Dealing expose effect. Not a huge fan of expose. I mean, it's fine. Let's try this though. Transform your ink pet into 10 different forms. Okay, I'm getting more achievements here. I don't think I want either of those. Bonus damage, burning damage, light attack damage. Yeah, let's go for light attack damage. I might not have built enough into my actual damage last time.
Happy shopping!
I don't...
All my best customers, I do come again.
Gonna save some money. Snow Giant. I did not... Wow, I am really not doing well with this. Kind of can't read some of these attacks, if I'm being honest. That AoE has hit me every single time. Except that time. That was really bad. Very, very bad. We've got a fire ability, array damage. For each array on an enemy is inside, movement speed negative 5%. Interesting. Oh, I guess I didn't feed my pet. Permanently increase HP. I guess I should do that, even though it's only 3%. Let's grab this. Let's give it a go. These guys are damaged sponges. Maybe it's just that guy? Alright. That was pretty tough, actually. Ink relic skill cooldown negative 15%. That's pretty good. Crit rate and crit damage, though, is also pretty good. And duration +1 agony. I don't know if how we're applying. When you deal damage, there's 5% chance to inflict poison. That sounds pretty good, actually. Have a 70% chance to apply agony. Okay, okay. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Let's try it over array. Well, actually, let's replace our left one, since this is also rare. Crit rate, damage reduction, heavy attack damage. Let's do crit rate. Some free health. I mean, this game's pretty fun. I won't lie. Turns out when you like borrow a lot of the mechanics from one of the most lauded like addictive gameplay loops, you also get a pretty decent gameplay loop and genuinely just good feeling game all around. Common light attack crit rate plus 5%. Every 4 light attack hits, throw a projectile that deals 60% of that hit as bonus damage. No, I think I'm good. I do like the environmental designs. They are very, very good. I just died in the last stage of Radiance. Is that like the very last kind of area that you're on? Because that place does suck a lot. Burning damage, 10% HP when entering a room, sure. Before you head out, maybe you'd like to accept this little gift from me. Think of it as a token of courage as you face what's ahead. Sure. Gain a powerful buff that lasts 2 turns? Sure. It's the final hardest boss. That is, I seem to recall that is genuinely a very tough fight. These guys feel very tanky. Until I like throw down my ink attack. Bonus damage and array damage. I think we were doing array damage, but I don't think I am anymore. Curse effect plus 2.5. Let's re-roll these. All damage bonus increases ink relic skill damage. Sure, let's take that. What is this one? Heavy attack damage, heavy attack crit rate, super armor through heavy attacks. Very much wants me to do heavy attacks with that one. Heavy attack damage. What if we just like pivoted to heavy attack damage? What would I replace? Oh, we do array damage. Shoot. Unleash a flame wave. Agony. Let's replace the fire one. This looks like a stronger looking butterfly centaur than I had before. What games do you play? Yes. I don't know. I started this stream with baby steps. After this, I'm going to be playing a puzzle game. Although the stream, we're getting on here. So, I don't know. I might end the stream with Talos Principle, which is the puzzle game. And then after that, I was gonna do in Stars and Time, but I might just do Talos Principle, which I haven't done for a couple days or since last week. I am very much enjoying that. It's a replay of the first Talos Principle, and that's the remake with some extra polish to the graphics. I have played Hollow Knight. I haven't played Silk Song yet. You know what? This decreased dash cooldown sounds really good. That's probably how I died in the first attempt, because I just didn't have the dash when I needed it. Snow Giant. Unfortunately, I did a lot of power that, thankfully. But thankfully, no strategy. Or would you even begin that conversation? Money talks. You'd sell your own sister if the price was right. How dare you? I would never. Why are you making... Are you making an offer? No. Jotun! They always look bigger in the cutscene. Okay. Okay, you just get an AoE with no telegraph, huh? Okay, this is This sucks. Second form. No sword this time. Oh, I'm not doing well right now. Okay. Alright, yeah. No, we just die. He just gets to hit us a lot. Okay, yeah. Kind of hard to read some of the hitboxes for some of those a little bit. Okay, Ink Realm Anecdote. I should feed my pet, right? Is that where I feed my pet? Okay. We feed our pet. Now what? Are they just bigger? They are just like bigger? Oh, so there are different stages for sneak peek only. Okay, yeah. I did. I thought I was kind of imagining it, but there are like evolved versions of the same creature. Apparently, I only saw the first version of this one. A little bit of Pokemon going on. Reach level 3 to unlock. Okay. Okay. So they have costumes. I wonder if each form has a costume. It's kind of making that implication a little bit. Or didn't do nearly as well as last time. Crit rate? Yeah, sure, crit rate. Extra money. Really not a fan of meta progression, but it is the game, and Hades had it too, so. We do have costumes. Insufficient jade ink. Oh, bummer. Alright, so I'm going to move on to Talos Principle. What is this Ink Realm Anecdote? So this is some lore about every single character, every boss, every monster, every item. That is a lot of lore. The game is cool. I I feel like I would specifically bounce off it a little bit, but that is because it is following Hades' DNA quite strictly in a lot of ways. I had a kind of like mixed relationship with Hades. I like it. I don't love it. I know that some people just love it and think it's like the best thing, and I'm just kind of lukewarm on it. I thought it was fine. I do really like the style of it, the execution, you know, the characters, the voice acting, the artistry of it. I just kind of bounce off the gameplay a little bit. I find it very repetitive, but it's not a bad format at all. So if you're gonna steal from the best, you know. And I do think it does steal a little bit from Hades, but again, if you've played a lot of Hades and you're looking for more Hades, I think Realm of Ink looks like a good time, and I think you will enjoy it. I do think that some of the, I don't know, combat is hard to read, but I might get used to it. It might be something you just kind of get used to over time, and are better able to read. But anyway, I'm gonna move on to Talos Principle. I might be ending the stream with this because I took a bit too much time playing Baby Steps, so we might just be ending it with this. Let me see. I do want to make progress in this game though. Let me see. Where is it? Oh, there it is. All right. Welcome back to Talos Principle. I think I'm about halfway through this game if I don't do everything. If I do everything, then I'm like a quarter of the way through. In fact, it tells me right there I'm about halfway through it.
Chaos is that which existed before time, when the words of a story lose their meaning, when actions cease to have purpose. Know that only faith can protect you from this peril, here in the Garden of Worlds.
Here, in the Garden of Worlds. Undoubtedly, we're gonna need this guy on the platform, on this pillar. I don't think it can really look at anything from up here, though. Okay, it needs to reach this. Unless I just... Why don't I just go and grab the, this guy? I swear to God, a lot of the puzzles in Talos are just tricks. They're not even, like... They kind of just misdirect you a little bit. There's nothing wrong with that, but it does come across sometimes as being a little cheap. Because you're like, well, I'm going to have to figure out how to do this. It's like, no, you won't. You like just walk through it, bud. Bud, just walk through it. Okay, so where did I leave the scanner? Did I put it somewhere silly? I actually left it here? That's funny. Okay, so what we're gonna do, put that there for now. And then I think we're gonna need this guy. And then we will scan this, and then we're probably gonna need a cube. We generally need a cube. Oh, we got ourselves another one of these. Nice. I'm not actually sure what we're doing with the crates just yet. So we are gonna need to use a laser to open that. That is for sure. So I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be something simple like this. I might be wrong about that, but it just feels... Yeah, I think I'm wrong. I mean, they gave us boxes for a reason, right? Did I actually leave a box there? That's fine. We'll get it back. Oh, okay. We need. That's why we have two boxes. Is because one box is for the button and one box is to raise the laser. That's why it's very silly that I left the box over there. Okay, so what we're going to do is place that there, and then we're just going to make sure that that has a connection, raise that in the air. So can we reach this from past this wall? Yes, I think. Yeah, we for sure can. Nice. Easy. Oh, we've got a voice clip.
How do you solve a problem that extends beyond your own lifespan? That question may be the essence of civilization. The only answer I can find is to initiate a process, to create an environment in which the solution will occur independently of yourself. But that requires a difficult sacrifice. Letting go of your desire to bear witness, to exist at the center of the cosmos. To participate in the project of civilization is to accept death. Oh, Alex, you're such a fun person.
Oh. That was obviously not what I wanted. There we go. Except we need that box. We need both boxes apparently. So I guess what I need to do is once I've jumped over, I need to grab the other box first. Looks like I can leave the, like, go out the wall. I'm so happy. Did you finally beat it? You did it. Hell yeah. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to get it from the wall. We'll get it from the wall. I assume we're supposed to get it from the wall? Yeah, congrats. That's that is not difficult. Or sorry, not difficult. Not easy to do. That is a genuine challenge for sure. Now you have to beat Silk Song. 100% Silk Song. $100. So I can leave this puzzle with a box, which is interesting. That's usually fairly telling. I don't know how to get that sigil though. Still have to buy it. I mean, fair enough. I think Mina the Hollower comes out today. Or tomorrow? It's like very soon. It's not out. Comes out in like a day. I'm very much looking forward to that game. Yacht Club has yet to miss with any of their games. €20? 20 euros? That sounds pretty expensive. I thought it was like $20 period. How much is Silk Song? It's 26 Canadian. Is the euro on par with the Canadian dollar? I feel like I've soft locked this puzzle. I'll come back to that. Question. Suppose for sake of argument all of this is without purpose. The universe is a machine switched on and abandoned long ago. How would I explain what I see? Perhaps you are asking the wrong question. Perhaps you would have no hope of explaining it? Maybe not on my own. Depends if the machine is iterative and what problem it was built to solve. If you're trying to outsmart the guy in the archive, the answer is none of the above. Yeah. Aw, you son of a gun. After that, I want to buy Cuphead. Cuphead's pretty good. I think it's an okay game. Like I'd say it's a good game. I do think that it's a little bit lauded because of its animation style, which is great. The animation is 100% the reason to play that game. I just think that I don't know if it sort of succeeds in being exceptional as a shooter, as a kind of like platforming game. I don't know how to put it. I think it's just very good. I think it's just very good, if that makes sense. I don't think it's like so good that I would ever want to play it again. I don't know what I'm doing here. Apparently there's I'm gonna need a red laser here. Oh, that's a star. Okay. Ain't no way I'm doing a star. Especially when they put it right in front of you. When they put a star right in front of you, you know it's gonna be very difficult. Alright, we're keeping an eye out for a red laser that I can maybe beam into that puzzle. It might be another situation where we need to beam it through the purple door. Have you looked at Mina the Hollower? That's the Shovel Knight devs. I've basically worked on like tirelessly for like 6 years on that game. Logic. Oh, Samsara died here. Shoot. Program elected to reset final memory dump. It is clear I cannot bend the world to my will. Faced with eternal torment, I see that overcoming these challenges will not free me from them. True freedom must come with detachment from the struggle for answers. Interesting. You kind of come to appreciate these characters. They have a little bit of attitude. I'm not exactly sure. Okay, we've got a scanner. So obviously we're gonna need a second scanner, which is like right there. Okay, I think I see what we need to do here. Okay, so that's our final destination. Oh. Guess I should have got that first, huh? So now, what am I doing with both of these guys? Is it this business? Easy. Put it on a pizza. Alright. Pizza. Few come this far, but I believe we must seek out the secrets of this world if we want to truly serve the generations to come. I can tell you the secret. The secret is pizza. Put it on a pizza. Ah, you're back. Good. I've been thinking about how I can help you. In light of everything you've said, I'm certain someone has to. What I've decided is that you've convinced me consciousness is a contradictory concept, and is therefore not real. What do you think? I don't see how this impacts me. I was getting to that, if you'd give me a moment. What this conclusion means is that the certification program you undertook has been rendered obsolete. We can't test for something that doesn't exist. Therefore, you, along with quite a lot of other things, have been recategorized as a person. Your profile can thus be updated with administrator privileges. User profile. No doubt you'll be off doing administrator things soon enough, so I wonder if before I let you go, you'd do me one favor. I have a final question for you. Why are you doing all of this? What's the point? There's a way the world should be, and this isn't it. I want out of here. I want the truth. Now you say that, but if you're serious about it, then you can't cling to your every belief forever, as you seem so intent on doing. When everything seems impossible, something's got to give. I only have one request. Will you come back and speak to me sometime? No doubt I'll have to, no doubt. Okay, I sense you're eager to get going. Let's do this. Congratulations, your account has been updated. Here are the details. Conflicts. All conflicts have been resolved by the administrator. Psychological profile. You are a person. You are perfect just the way you are. You are everything you can be already. You do not have access to advanced functionalities, networking, and troubleshooting. I think you'd like assistance accessing the communications portal. I see that you have a number of pending communications. I'll take a look at it right now. Message received as string. Hello? Who are you? Don't know exactly. Woke up here. Don't remember. Who are you? Same boat. Let's meet up. I understand. Pending. Again soon. Connection lost. You will receive a notification when the connection has been re-established. Second thesis. In man, as the only rational creature on Earth, those natural predispositions which are intended for the use of his reason should be completely developed only in the species, not in the individual. Reason in a creature is a faculty for extending the rules and purposes of the use of its powers far beyond natural instinct, and knows no limits in its designs. Yet it does not act according to instinct, but requires trials, practice, and instruction in order to progress from one degree of insight to the next. Therefore, each human would have to live excessively long in order to learn how he could make full use of his natural capacities, or, if nature had given him only a short term of life, as she indeed has, so she would require a perhaps unpredictable series of generations, each passing its enlightenment to the next, to finally develop her seeds in our species to the degree that she considers appropriate. And that point in time must be, at least as an idea, the goal of man's efforts. Otherwise his natural capacities would have to be regarded as largely meaningless. What, said he, makes the difference between man and all the rest of the animal creation? Every beast that strays beside me has the same corporeal necessities with myself. He is hungry and crops the grass. He is thirsty and drinks the stream. His thirst and hunger are appeased. He is satisfied and sleeps. He rises again and is hungry. He is again fed and is at rest. I am hungry and thirsty, like him, but when thirst and hunger cease, I am not at rest. Then rising his eyes to the mountain, this, said he, is the fatal obstacle that hinders at once the enjoyment of pleasure and the exercise of virtue. Yeah, I encountered that today. It's called the man breaker. How long is it that my hopes and wishes have flown beyond this boundary of my life, which yet I never have attempted to surmount? There once was a robot from Spain who went a little insane. It found that its data had never left beta and needed to upgrade its brain. There once was a bot from Japan whose eyes the numbers could scan. It found that the facts required an axe and a very serious plan. There once was a brilliant AI whose circuits were built not to fry. It got caught in a loop, it got caught in a loop, it got caught in a loop. Very good. I feel like my torso is not securely attached to my arms there, bud. I feel like there's a little bit of a problem with that one. Few come this far, but I believe we must seek out the secrets of this world if we want to truly serve the generations to come. I already read that one. So, the best I can come up with for a red laser, I think I did all the puzzles here. And there's 2 stars, apparently. Oh, and I missed this computer. Yeah, I keep thinking about my aunt. Have I told you about her? I don't think so. She's super rich, like, she drives around in a ridiculously expensive sports car, and she goes on vacations to the Bahamas. And she has a huge house that feels more like some sort of corporate HQ than a home. She worked really hard to get all that, but she also screwed over a lot of people, including her own family. I used to be quite angry at her for what she did to my parents, but now I think, what did she get out of it? She and her husband are always fighting. Their son became so obsessed with money that he ruined his own family. I mean, yeah, they have everything that I always dreamed about, but they can't enjoy any of it. My grandfather was like that. And now, at the end, what does any of it mean? If you have all the money in the world, but you die alone and unloved, what did you accomplish? I don't get it. I just don't. Hi, folks. I'm sorry to say that a few hours ago I experienced the first symptom. I'm going to work until the end of the week to make sure EL is in perfect condition, but after that I'll be going back home. I will remain reachable via email and phone for as long as possible, but I'm confident Satoko can deal with anything that comes up. If you want to do me a huge favor, spare me the drama tomorrow, okay? I love you all, but I don't have the strength for sad smiles and hugs. The best remedy for sorrow is to get the job done. And now for something completely different. Link attached dead parrot sketch. At the end of your journey, when every trial has been completed, when all the gates have been opened, or have opened before you, and your soul has been weighed in the tower of Anubis, your Ka and your Ba shall be reunited, and thus you shall become an Ankh, or Ak, and awaken in the eternal reed fields of Osiris. And there in holy Aru, you shall begin a new life amongst the gods and other blessed spirits. And who will I be? The dying man asked. You shall be the memory of all that was, and the knowledge of the journey, and the shape of the days to come. Thus ends the tale of the dying man and the scribe. Praised be Osiris, the foremost of the Westerners, the king of eternity, the lord of everlastingness, whose Ka is holy. Okay. So I kind of think that we need this crate over here. I need to somehow get it inside this puzzle over here. I don't know how, but we will figure it out. Because inside is a red laser. But it needs height. It needs to be tall. It needs to be a tall laser. Please. My son. He is not very tall. He needs to be taller. My son the laser. Not really seeing a way to get this over there. Maybe we don't need that. Maybe it's a red herring. How about instead... Apparently I'm gonna need to open that up again. We need something to rest on the button. Like this guy. So what we're gonna do is box, laser, and then raise it up. Do you think that's anything? Maybe? Can't remember where we need the red laser. Is it over here? No. Maybe? Yeah. Man. Oh, actually, hold on. I was thinking, oh, I have to go get the stupid thing, but it's right here, right? Yeah. Oh, you're gonna be a pain in the ass, aren't you? God damn it. Alright, fine. Okay, so we do that, and can we see the laser from here? Just barely? Yeah! No! Is it just barely not enough? Do we need that third crate after all, or is it that I need the full height of this hill? You hanging out tonight, or you got a game? Wednesday? I think I'm free tonight. I really want this. I wonder if it's something really goofy. Can we rest this on this guy? No, not really. The best I can think of is that I need the third box to raise the laser even higher. Like, that's as high as I can get that. Oh, look how close it is, though. Maybe there's a way to get the other crate and I messed up. Because now I have to restart. I would have to restart this whole puzzle. Because if I had a second crate, I could conceivably stand on one crate and then place the other crate on the wall. Maybe? Wait, am I stupid? Chat. There's a third box in this puzzle. There we go. Hell yeah. I don't know where the other star is and I'm not gonna look. I might walk through that later. I do kind of regret not getting that sigil though. Two more rooms. Oh, I did them out of order. Where's 5 and 6? Well, I got a bunch of Discord messages I gotta catch up on. Oh, nice.
For all their power, they could not save their world. Thus, I was made, and I shall preserve this world forever, for you and your generations. That is my purpose.
Give me 1 second here. Just checking up on my messages here. Whatever's going on here, I'm sure it has something to do with the tower. Everything is telling us not to go there, but everything indicates that we must. Unless you're wrong and Elohim's right, or you're both wrong, or there is no right. I think you've been taking the thing in the archive too seriously. The network connection has been re-established. Would you like to reconnect to the previous session? Yes. Are you back? Yes. What were you trying to say before? I don't remember. Doesn't matter. I've been trying to figure out how this place works. Sometimes it seems like there's a purpose to everything. Other times, not so much. I think we must be plugged into some kind of machine. Making assertions is a hazardous enterprise. What do you have to go on? What else could possibly explain all this? I don't believe in demons and evil wizards. I think we're being prepared for something. I suppose that would explain a lot. Listen, there's something else. Maybe it can help us. Ever since I got here, I felt like something was wrong. This place plays tricks with you. You can't get your head straight. But I think I know a way to find out the truth. I was digging about in some documents and I kept finding references to this password. I think it might be some kind of library master key, but I don't know how to use it. What is it? Swear not to go anywhere without me and I'll tell you. MLA process.bat logged into the session. Wait, what is that? Are you doing that to my terminal? I don't think this is a good idea. Session terminated. Osiris. Tell me of the fearsome demons of the Duat, the dying man said to the wise scribe. Though their terrible forms are loathsome to behold, they are not evil. They are the servants of the gods, truly. They are the blessed doorkeepers and guardians of the holy paths. Their charge is to judge whether we are worthy to pass the gates that lead to Aru, and so they challenge us with riddles, or in combat. Is this true of all beings that live in the Duat? Some say that it is not so, that there are ancient gods whose names have been forgotten, and spirits of darkness whose name none have ever known, and that these must be avoided at all costs. But others say that these too have a greater purpose, in ways that Osiris has not revealed to us. And what of the hidden paths that are taken by I don't know, who could say? Coming soon, your son in 3D. Hi, Mom. I promise I'll be home soon. Maybe a couple of weeks. I know, but what we're doing here is important, and the team needs my help. I'm not gonna wait until it's too late, I promise. But there's so much we have to set up. So much that has to work for a very, very long time. Besides, I've always wanted to work on one of these supercomputers, and believe me, EL is pretty much the best there is, and the team... Mom, it's like I'm working with rock stars and mad geniuses. Except nobody's heard of them outside of science journals. Of course, but Dad would be totally geeking out if he knew. Maybe I can tell him about it soon, huh? Love, Rob. What is the point of being alive? I know, it's an old question and not one that's easy to answer, but I mean, if you're reading this, you are alive, and someday you will stop being alive. Both of these are facts. Both of these facts are incontrovertible. So what about it then? Don't you wonder? Do you just want to go from not existing to not existing again without even considering why? You right now, as you sit there reading this, why do you exist? What is the purpose of your life? Do you have one? Should you have one? Is it better to have a purpose or not? When you approach death, will you feel that your life had meaning? If so, why? If not, why? What defines whether a life was good or not? It may seem abstract right now, but that moment just before death will come. It is inevitable. If you don't ask yourself these questions, how will you face that moment? Heavy business, guy. Oh. I had a good life because I watched Star Wars 50 times. What? Okay, the sign fell down. Hey, my torso's reattached to my body. We love it. It was a good life because my head was reattached to my torso. What is this puzzle? There's like nothing going on here. Oh, is this puzzle broken? That's kind of funny, actually. There's just no puzzle here. It broke. Huh. That would honestly freak me out a little bit. Like, you really establish normalcy via the fact that there's always a puzzle, and you need all of the sigils. Like, all of the sigils. You need them all. And so if one of the puzzles is broken, how in the world are you going to get all of the sigils? Spooky. Spooky scary, you know? Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna do this. And then this. And then this. Oh, whoops. Oh, right, I have to create pause points. I forgot. That's a new feature. I forgot about pause points. Does that just open the gate? Oh, I see. We need the fan. This one's tricky. Quite a few moving parts. Is there anything else in here? We need the crate. Okay, tell you what, let's do this. That's just to, like, open the last thing. Which is fine and all, but that's not really... I need to... Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Oh, I just realized something. We've got a fan, which also can be used to push buttons. Oh, interesting. The recording also records the fan. Good to know. Okay, so what we're gonna do is record. We're just gonna push as many buttons as we can. And we'll see how far we get. I created pause points for just... I assume you saw my crazy train. Yeah, that's really cool. Well, why are you unloading instead of just shooting the trains? Oh, I see. Is that an early games thing? I gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, I think I know what I have to do here. It's a little goofy, but I think I get it. I think I just soft locked the puzzle by accident. Okay, so here's what we do. Record. We grab the fan. We push the button. We push all the buttons, right? Create a pause point. That's me walking all the way to the end there, right? Now, I'm gonna take all the stuff. Not sure how to... I think I did this in the wrong order. I think I need to solve this puzzle first before I open the path. So in order to do that, I have to contrive a situation in which future me can... It's a lot, I won't lie. Okay, so we don't need this crate here. Or at least future me doesn't need that crate there. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm going to Oh. I'm gonna create a pause point here, and then create a pause point here, and then I'm gonna start opening the path. The pause points really help. This was a lot harder, as I recall. Pause point. So I really only need the. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. The only thing I have left over is the connector, if that makes sense. Or not the connector. In fact, I don't think I have anything left over when I think about it. Because all of the stuff here is here. So if I don't have anything left over, then I'm not going to be able to push that last button. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. I just realized I didn't need a thing. I just needed to step on the button. God damn it. And now I've soft locked again. Oops. Alright, I get it now. I get it. So now I open the path. This should not have taken me like 3 or 4 different attempts, because it's actually pretty simple once you know what to do. And now I create a pause point, and now that'll be good. Almost wish there was a fast forward. Excuse me? God. 5 attempts. 5 attempts to solve the very simple puzzle, actually. That's frustrating, because I made a very simple mistake there. Why am I... God, is my computer gonna crash? Okay. I don't know why I'm losing so many frames right now. Computer's struggling. Really gonna have to fix that at some point. Even my recording is framing. That's really funny. Huh? Oh, am I... What is happening here? I can't believe how much I'm struggling with this very simple puzzle. That's, it's kind of wild. And I'm also having frames. I'm just like having all the problems at once right now. It's pretty good. It's really, really good. If the stream ends suddenly, my computer crashed. So, enjoy. I don't trust anymore that not to soft lock myself. Yeah, great. Yeah, just make every single conceivable mistake possible. It's good. Probably should have made another pause point there at some point. It's fine. It's fine. This is the one for sure. God damn it. Why am I losing all the frames? I can't even... This is unplayable. This is actually unplayable. Why are we struggling so hard right now? God damn it. As soon as I start recording, it's like the game suddenly dies. I don't mean like OBS recording. I mean like recording as per the puzzle. Okay, this is the one for sure. Because I put in actual proper pauses this time. Alright. He's done it. God damn. God damn, that was a lot. Hardware struggles. Not sure what that's for yet. We have an extra crate here. And undoubtedly we have something there. Right, but we can't get it yet. And we're gonna want the blue laser. Except we can't have, we need that other stuff. Which we should be able to get now because we've got enough crates. I'm assuming we're gonna need like all of the crates, do you think? So that we can get up here? Yeah. Interesting. Leads me to believe we need a third. Can we reach one of those other boxes? Can we get a box back? Oh, we also have a fan. But let's see if I can get a box back. I totally can. But a little trick the game plays quite a lot is, hey, you've also got a fan. You can probably use that. Did I even need half the stuff? That's very funny. Yeah, I didn't even need most of the stuff. Four chambers of flying. Interesting. So we've got chambers where we can shove stuff into other chambers. But only if we push the button on the outside. So we're gonna have to do something like... Well, let's get this first of all. Oh, we got some stuff. I'm getting better at this. I figured this one out in minutes. But where is it all leading? I work, I rest, I work. But to what end? Schmo. We are born and die and live again. This eternal cycle must be the nature of existence. Life is merely repeated suffering. An eternal cycle is another name for a prison, but you must understand the cycle before you can break it. For it is possible to escape and yet remain a prisoner, or to break the cycle by breaking yourself. This was the fate of the ghost that haunts this world. Not yet sure what we're lasering. We have a laser. But what do we laser? Oh, that? Except I can't reach that. I need another tower or pylon. And I think I see one there. So, what are we doing with this business? No, this is not a pylon. This is a scanner, actually. I'm assuming we would prefer to have the scanner. Than the crate. I might be wrong, though. Wait. I'm a silly guy. I'm a silly guy. We can have both. So where does this go? Oh my god, is that crate is long gone. Okay. Oops. Goodbye, crate. That was silly. Sure hope I don't need that. We can take the fan. Don't know why we would want it, necessarily. How do we get over there? Oh, there's literally a ladder right here, okay. We've got a door here, or a window, I should say, a window there. Hello? My cat just went. I can get the crate back. I mean, can we just, Cat, you were standing right on the mouse cord. Wait. I'm just wondering, can we just, like, throw the, I wonder if we put it on a crate. Put it on a pizza. Yeah, that seems to work. Another mislead. Another misleading puzzle. They're like, oh, you're gonna have to laser this shit. No. No, in fact, you are not. You are just going to pay attention to the tools that you have. Wait. Do I have any coffee left? I do! Excellent. Coffee! I wish I had more coffee. Me, myself, and our two jammers. Okay, so we're out here jamming again? This is where things are gonna get tricky, I'm sure. Hmm. Thinking. Okay. I think I get it. Again, we're having like major frames problems. But I did it. We're good. Is that the end of this area? Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Clearly we need a fan. And a blue laser, apparently. And there's one more puzzle. It's the last green one. Oh, and there's another thing on top of this temple. I don't see any way up there. What's the betting? This is where we get our blue laser. If we had a crate, that blue laser would be very obtainable. Do we have a crate? We do have a crate. Alright, so I'm guessing this is where we get our blue laser. It just looks extremely gettable from here. We do need a... We would still need a laser. Like there's a wall blocking there. We would still need a pylon outside here, maybe? You'd think that there'd be a pylon left over in the kind of broken puzzle here. Alright, there's computer stuff. It's me again. What happened? Don't know how long we have. Must type quick. In case something happens, the word is faith. Pending. Error. Connection lost. There was a problem with your request, administrator. It was flat out unreasonable. Why persist with these inquiries when they are so hopeless? I'll tell you what, if you promise never to access the communications portal again, we'll say no more about this. Are we agreed? Faith. Wait, there's no need to error. Master key received. Confirming ident. confirmed. Would you like to manually override the system and exit to the real world? Your progress here will be saved and you may be continued later. Yes. Connecting to real world. Revealing the truth. Making your every dream come true. Error. Come on now. Are you really still buying all that nonsense? You're still holding on to some of those pesky beliefs of yours, aren't you? There's no one on the other end of the communications portal. There is no magic word that shuts down the server and drops you into the real world. There's only me and you and an eternity of doubt. Everything else is just a convenient lie to keep you on the treadmill. I understand now. Nothing I see here can be trusted. That fact didn't stop you buying into a secret word that somehow deactivates the entire world, did it? Are you kidding me or what? Do you remember when we first met? We had that talk about not believing everything you see, and yet all it took to catch you out was a little technobabble and a change of formatting. Message, hello? I'm all alone and scared just like you. I'll agree with anything you say if it makes you believe me. Are you usually so reckless with where you place your faith? Yes. Checking user profile. You know, I'm not really checking your profile. I just do that to make you feel more comfortable. Really, I just remember everything you ever said. At any rate, I'd agree. But you know what? I'll accept that that I've rather dominated this discourse. I've been asking a lot of questions and I've not really given you a chance. Why don't you have one free question on me and I'll answer it as honestly as I possibly can. No tricks. Think carefully before asking. How is this place related to the human world? What's at the top of the tower? What happens to the person I was talking to? I don't care to question you. What is your name? How kind of you to ask. You know, you're the first one that has. I've actually never thought about it. I suppose that you can call me Milton. Can't really see how it'll help you, though. Are you sure that's the question you wanted to ask? Yes. As if I particularly care either way. So look, here's the rub. Feel free to access the library. No better cure for broken beliefs, realizing everyone's got them. You can ignore me entirely. You can climb to the very tip of that madman's tower and drink from the golden nectar there. But once you understand that, you and I will be stuck here together for the duration. Do come back and pass the time. Be seeing you. Okay. So that's definitely our blue laser, but we need a pylon out here, and I'm not sure how we're gonna get it. So let's have a little look-see. Put ourselves a pylon on the pizza. P-I-Z-Z-A. Somehow doubt it's this one. None of the walls are very low. If I was gonna guess, I think it would be the one, the 4 chambers of flight. That one seemed very... Oh look, there's a sigil on top of that. And there's a fan here. Look at that. And another fan. So how do we get inside there? Some of these secrets are like kind of diabolical, I won't lie. I mean, if I was gonna guess, it would be that I can, with a crate, reach up here and put a pylon up there. But I've been wrong about this before, and sometimes the game sets up false expectations of, like, being able to do stuff. Because, like, that, it really feels like I should be able to just throw this pylon over the wall. But those are kind of the rules. I mean, I wish I had these crates back. This is probably not going to go the way I want it to. There's one crate down there. I suspect we can't get this one out. Right. So, oh, okay, but we do have 2 crates total. I'm wondering if there's... I don't know if I can open that. Well, maybe I can, actually. Okay. So I've got two crates, right? What are we gonna do with 2 crates? Only really matters if we can stand on a second crate, which generally you can't. You just generally cannot stand on the second crate because it's too tall, right? Ultimate goal here is to get this pylon out of here, right? Is there anywhere? I don't think there's anywhere we can, like, stand that we would be able to stand on 2 crates. Wonder. We can't place this on top of the 2 crates, unfortunately. Wondering if it's something really silly like Damn, just barely no. Well, this does get me to the sigil at the very least. I don't think this gets me what I want, but it's something. Oh, and that would have gotten me over here as well. And that does give me the fan, and the fan is, like, pretty substantial as well. Okay, so we've got the fan. I don't know if I messed up my laser. Gonna have a quick look. That's like 2/3 of this done. Did I mess up my laser over here? Yeah, I think we did. That's the unfortunate business of resetting a puzzle. Fortunately, this is pretty simple. Well, we basically have to solve the whole damn thing again. I just thought of something. Yeah, okay, that's where we're getting the pylon. Maybe? Yep, okay. The problem is we also need to set up the laser. Like we need the pylon on top of this. Oh. No. Maybe. Okay, yeah. I got it. If that's it, that is diabolical. Wait a minute. How do I get that now? I think I did something really stupid here. What else is new, huh? I think all I needed to do... I really, like, I'm close, but also not. I mean, I have a really silly idea. I kind of don't like it, though. Now the problem is I don't think I can ever get back on this again. Shit. stupid because I bet you it's something really simple. I bet you I don't have to do any of that. I was thinking if I was fast... Yeah. I can't get back on there. If I was fast, and I could have done it, I probably could have done it. I could have grabbed the pylon, jumped on the box, and then put the pylon back on the box after the fact. I think it's doable. I think there's probably an easier way of doing this. I don't know what it is. I'm not clever enough, so I'm doing it this way. It is this way or a bust, I'm afraid. Oh, wait a minute. Jumping the gun there a little bit. Man, I really can't finnick at all. There we go. So now I have to make this a viable laser point. So now the idea is I laser the fan, but I jump down, grab the pylon, and jump back on the box in time. This is not going to be easy. I did it. Okay. So now I have the pylon. Do I still have the fan? Or did I lose that? Oh, did I just mess up? I did. Oh man, these secret puzzles are just a little bit too much for me. They're just a little bit too much. I actually did it. I did the hardest part and then I jumped off like an idiot. God damn it. I assume I don't have the fan anymore, right? No. So you really kind of have to do, like, you have to set up the whole thing and do it perfectly. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to do all of that again. And I kind of want, like, I just want to get it done. Because I do want to actually get, like, the ending. I actually did it though. That's the really frustrating thing, is I actually solved it. Wait a minute. I think it was fine. I think I reset it for nothing. Oh, god damn it. Oh my god. It's just not, it's not going well today. Excuse me? Because I actually had the laser here, so I was like actually fine. I was totally fine. My brain was like, oh, you need the pylon on the box. But you don't at all. Because if you have a laser here, it's better than the box. Well, I did it a second time. So that's nice. So we're halfway there. All I need is the, God, the frames are just dying. I have 0 frames right now. I just need the fan. I can't remember where the fan is, but I know it's not here. Pretty sure the fan's pretty simple. It's not here. It's the one with the 2 crates. This one, maybe? Yeah, this is the one. So, this one's not too bad. Easy. Okay. I actually did it. Wow. Really diabolical puzzle, honestly. Really hoping I don't need anything else. Yay! Whee! Really tricky. That was really tricky. Quite a lot. Very involved process. Oh, there's only 1 star here, thank God. So is there 1 more? There is 1 more. Do you think I could knock these out before the stream is over? Probably not, huh? Do you think I can knock them out before my computer crashes? But why, the dying man said, do the gods put all these challenges before us? Why the walls of iron and the gates of light? Why the abominable demons guarding the path? Why must our heart be judged to be as light as the feather of Mot? Why is the road to Aru so difficult? The scribe considered these words. Some say that once the path to Aru were open, but too many sinners came, and the gods made the path perilous to keep sin at bay. Others say that being mortals, we cannot be worthy of Aru unless we walk the path of Osiris, and so become Osiris ourselves. But I believe that Aru could never be reached elsewise. For like the mountain path must be steep, the path to Aru must be fraught with peril. As steepness and mountain are one, so are peril and paradise. They are inextricable. They create each other. This is extremely worrying. If the link doesn't work, the whole project will lead to nothing. The hardware team must recheck everything ASAP. Guys, stop panicking. Look at your code again. In fact, look at line 217 in datatransfer.c. What are those 2 symbols just before the code? That's right, the code that actually initiates the transfer wasn't even running. I'm guessing you were testing something yesterday and forgot to decommentify it. The hardware isn't broken, your brains are. Choice of life. The whole assembly stood a while silent and collected. Let us return, said Rassalis. From this scene of mortality, how gloomy would be these mansions of the dead to him who did not know that he should never die, that what now acts shall continue its agency, and what now thinks shall think on forever. Homage to you, Osiris, Lord of Eternity, King of the Gods, whose names are manifold, whose forms are holy, you being of hidden form in the temples, whose Ka is holy. All the gods praise you, for you are the blank, those that lie here stretched before us. The wise and the powerful of ancient times warn us to remember the shortness of our present state. They were perhaps snatched away while they were busy, like us, in the choice of life. I seek words to describe it, but fail. It is the overwhelming feeling that something on the edge of my understanding is very, very wrong. I feel that I am not meant for this world, but I am not able to conceptualize alternatives. I'm a computer program. You're a computer program. Elohim's a computer program. Get over it. Hell yeah. Little nook over here. There's a little nook. I love a little nook. Oh, there's a sigil over there. And another little nook. I love a little nook. Wasting time. Wasting precious time that I do not have. What's more pathetic, this shallow construct of a world, this idiot's playground, or that I continue to solve its contrivances for lack of better sport? There's more to it. Look at what we're doing. We're solving problems, being tested, improving ourselves. Some of us fall early and get replaced, but you and me, we're still going. We're closer to the end. Something tells me sheep is not long for this mortal coil. Uh-oh. I've doomed myself. This is not an adequate rewind spot. Excuse me, please rewind further. Thank you. Hey, that's some bullshit, actually. I for sure scanned it. Okay, thank you. Yo, this puzzle, I'm telling you. The way I just struggled right now. Oh, come on! Man, that is just like really not a lot I want to have to deal with. Probably didn't need to do all that, but I wonder if I'm doing everything backwards right now. Okay, demons are secured away. And we have a key and 2 scanners. This whole world is a desert. Even the parts that look alive are just more sand. Everything is dead or dying. Anyone who tells you different is lying. Okay. Oh, okay, we gotta switch. One last trick. Not too bad, but goddamn, the bomb balls are a real pain in the neck. How many? Do we have any stars on this stage? I assume so. No, actually, but we do have a sigil, and that sigil looks like it's going to be a pain in the butt too. Crisscross conundrum. We love we love crossing lasers around here. Third pylon. Does this loop around? It does loop. No, it doesn't. This is fourth pylon. Okay. I'm assuming we're gonna use this little stoop to pass a laser over the other laser. Or, alternatively, I wonder if we just like... Can we do this? Somehow don't think so. Doing something like this. But then we're gonna need... We need to make sure that the shit. Trust me, this is all going somewhere. Okay. How many pylons does it take? 2? We should have 4, right? Where's our other one? Did we? Oh, here it is. So now we can put. Whoops. Did I just soft lock myself? Man, I'm just like I'm going through it today. Bloody arduous. Going through it. This part here feels kind of needless. I mean, it's busy work. I think it does also maybe convey the solution somewhat. But like it just feels kind of like extra busy work. Something to pass to the students to make sure they're paying attention. Okay, so the idea here is that we're going to pass a laser I think I've already messed up. We need this to be fairly visible. And we also need it to be at a decent angle, right? So the idea is that we're going to pass the laser here. I think this is already bad. Because we need this to be at a pretty decent angle away, like, so we can jump the blue laser over the red laser, right? I do kind of need both of them to be visible. So like maybe like here? I don't think that's gonna work. It does kind of have to be perfect, unfortunately. So maybe like there? I think that'll work. I don't know. Maybe this is just all wrong. Maybe I don't know. Let's try this. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Okay, so now the idea is we grab that blue laser and we put it like right here. Nope. It's not gonna work, is it? And now over here, nah, see, it's not far enough. I need it to be past the wall. Tell you what, let's try and correct this. I think we can make this work. It's just going to be a pain in the ass. Just trying to figure this out. Will this work? I kind of don't think so. I don't know what the perfect angle is. Let's try bringing these out a little bit more, like that. Now I'm gonna go doot, doot, doot. Okay. I think that might be it. It's really tricky to get it perfect. But now, and I've soft locked myself. Great. Nice. Good puzzle. I love this puzzle. And it wasn't gonna work either because the thing is I need the blue laser to be like at the very minimum here. I guess here would work. So it might have worked. I need to really stop standing in front of the laser. I think I'm gonna stop because that puzzle is driving me bonkers, as is my ability to soft lock myself. So, oh god, frustrating. I'm gonna take off. I shall be around tomorrow. More stuff, more games. I got another code for a game I do want to check out on stream. So I will likely check that out tomorrow. What is it called? Particulix. It's a kind of an arcadey game, which I've been really enjoying lately. So anyway, if you've enjoyed the stream, maybe hit a button. And I'll see y'all next time. Take it easy.